Oh, it's almost like I need to change some settings. You're gonna be able to hear me properly. Wow. Welcome to the Sandwichard experience. My name is Richard Sandwichard. I haven't had to fix that in a while. Hope you're doing well today. I guess I could flip back over to... Look at this. Vesuvius. It's not... There's not enough letters to do Vesuvius. Don't type Vesuvius. Today, I had to run a stress test. Yesterday was the end of a long weekend. So there was no mail. And today... Pan, welcome to the Sandwichard experience. Today I had to do a stress test. Meaning I had to get on a treadmill and run. Well, walk and then run. I was on it for like 25 minutes. And I got them the data they needed. Oh shit. Han! Thank you very much. Thank you so very much. Everybody give Pan a round of applause. Being here for 25 months. My friend, thank you. What was I saying? I was at stress test today. And they do a stress test in order to see how your heart's doing and see like I don't know what I don't know what they do with the data that they gathered. Maybe they gotta set up some kind of exercise routine with me. Maybe. I don't know. But what had happened was they put me on a treadmill and for like 5 minutes I walked on the treadmill, and then they raised the incline like 10%, and they raised the speed, and then I did that for like 5 minutes. And then, you guessed it, the next bit, they raised another 10% and raised the speed again. And they kept going until it was like a 40 degree, because I guess they're taking it easy. It was like 40 or 50 degree incline, and I was running. I was trying to sprint. Like that's how fast they got this to go. And I was exhausted. Because like when you're running normally, you can slow down, you can adjust your speed. When you're walking in places like I was saying to the technician as we were getting this stuff done, like set up, I got things put on my chest. I got a bunch of electrodes and a machine put on me, and I was wearing an arm cuff the whole time. But like when you're on a walk or you're on a hike or something like that, like I was saying that we had just been at Pride. And like we walked for 6 hours. And like we were at another festival, like another weekend before that, and then we were walking. And we walk all the time. But it's different when I guess it's flat ground. When there's a 10-degree incline or higher, it gets harder and harder, right? Like I'm not used to doing that. So by the end of it, and it was all said and done and finished, they got my blood pressure up. They got my heart rate up. And when they measured my blood pressure when I came in, and I told her, I was like, I apparently, like, I get nervous in hospitals. Like, my blood pressure doesn't like to be low. They measured me at, like, 155, like, 108. And by the end of it, my blood pressure was at 279. Or like 75. So like my blood pressure rose and dropped as I got my heart rate up, as I guess is expected. But she didn't say Like all I kept getting asked was, "Do you have any chest pain? Yeah, or how are you feeling? You able to continue?" And I was, and like by the end of it, I was like, "Please, like I can't run anymore. Let me please, hit the stop button. Slow this down. I'm done. I can't keep this up." And again, by that time, I was at like 279, which like she didn't say that was concerning. She didn't tell me that it was an issue that it was up that high. So, like, I guess that was what it was supposed to be. Especially when I'm, trying to exercise, whatever. But, like, the thing that I learned today was the walks I'm going on, even if they're going for, like, 45 minutes, I need them to be a little more. Because it wasn't even my heart or something that was making me stop when I had to stop. It was the fact that I could not keep up the speed at which I was running on the treadmill. I could not keep it up. And my legs were feeling it. So, like, my heart was okay. Like, if my leg muscles were up to snuff, I could have kept going. But I was feeling the burn. Like, either like feel the burn. I've felt the burn before. This is the burn. My muscles were screaming at me. They were not happy. So, that was my morning. I came home. Took a nap. And now I'm streaming. We made pizza for the dinner for our dinner in the evening, just like an hour ago. But I don't want to say that was one of the hardest things I've had to do, because I've done exercise and I've ran and done whatever before. But like, honestly, to keep up, not just the running, but also like the walking speed, like, again, at like a 30% incline, you're speed walking at like 8 miles an hour or however fast you're meant to go. Like, I didn't get to see what the speed was, but like, if you are constantly speed walking at a incline of like 30 degrees, you're gonna be feeling it. And I was. So I'm not happy that I couldn't do more. Well, I learned afterwards that I needed to get to 85% of the course finished, and I did 86%. Which is great, because that'll give them the data that they need. But it was a little miserable. It was sad. I don't want to feel like that again, but I will. Like, I will. It's going to happen. I'm gonna have to exercise. I'm gonna have to get whatever done. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be feeling it. I'm going to be feeling it tomorrow. But for now, I'm okay. I did my stress test. The doctors are gonna tell me whatever they got. It means whatever they need it to mean. And we'll see if I don't know. I don't know what it was for. Like, I guess they gotta take a stress test to see how your body's gonna take, like, other things and whatever. Like, I was she asked me, she was like, "Oh, you're still taking your labetalol and your amlodipine," and I'm like, "Yeah, I take them every day. Like, you see the pills in here." Like, I don't know if they're gonna cut a pill down. I don't know if they're gonna again prescribe some regimen that I have to do every day.
This is cool.
Or like a couple times a week. Oh, you broke it. Mog, you broke it. Knuckles can't get eaten this time. He's safe. Knuckles is safe this time. But amlodipine. It's for my heart. It's a calcium channel beta blocker. But I don't know what they're gonna get from this data. I hope it was good enough. If I gotta go back in and do another one, I'll have to go back in and do another one. Damn it, I lost my train of thought. But like that was my oh, amlodipine and labetalol. It's fine. I don't care. I just tell the doctor that's what I take. I just look at my pills and I say, this is it. I gotta take apolibidolol, 200 milligrams. You know what? I've heard every person I've seen pronounce the medications differently. I don't take that. But every doctor I've seen has pronounced each medication differently. So I'm just saying what I'm saying. But I'm taking these. I don't know if they're gonna take something away or add more or whatever, but like that was my day. I was running. I was not just running. I was also walking on an incline. But I came home, I took a nap, and my legs are a little bit like jelly. I walked out of the thing today, out of the office, and it was like a baby deer. Like, I get it. I am a bit out of shape. I need to go and do a little more strenuous lower body exercise so that my legs can keep doing the things that they're doing. But like the thing that surprised me, honestly, was not that I could keep taking okay. Well, gee. Let's talk about that in a second. But I felt like I was a baby deer walking out of there. But I'm glad that what I had found today was not that my heart couldn't take the exercise. My legs, my literal muscles were just bad at doing the exercise. So if my legs again were up to snuff, I could have kept going, which is honestly pretty good. That makes me feel better about myself. Like my heart was not screaming at me to stop. I did not have any chest pains. In fact, like it felt like it was going pretty good. Like it was pumping, but like it didn't feel like there were any problems at all. So good for me. Good for me. Good for me. Oh god. Yeah. Well, my job has been it's the incline that got me. Like the constant raising of the incline, that's the thing that really kills. Like I was able to do what I was able to do, and I called it off when I said no, I can't do more. I'm going to hit my target. I'm going to hit like the 85% and then I'm going to be like stop, please. But like my calves and my ankles were burning. Like it was not fun. Like, if I have to do that all the time, like that sucks. But like I can run, like it won't be for a very long distance, but I can run and then stop and then run and then stop and then run and stop. Like on flat ground, no problem. No problem at all. But I had to push myself today for the incline. Stairmaster? I was thinking of getting an underdesk cycler, but I'm gonna need to put together a little bit of scratch for that. No, you don't normally walk on an incline. You're right. When I was in high school, I actually took a I don't remember what the course was called. It was supposed to be like a diet and exercise course, and I took it because my buddy wanted to go do it because he was bigger, and he was like, "Hey, I want to do this, and if we do it, we're gonna be the only boys." And I'm like, "That doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna kick ass, and I'm gonna do a good job." No. I did not walk uphill both ways. We had a day every week, every Thursday. That was stair day. And for an entire gym period, for the 35 minutes or whatever, besides going to the locker room and changing, we would go to one of the staircases in the school and up and down and up and down and up and down and up. And I got full marks if I ran the whole time. So I ran the whole time. I used to be really, really, not muscular, but I used to have a lot of stamina. I used to have a shit ton of stamina. That's gone away as it's been over 10 years since I've been in high school. 15 now. But you know, it was nice knowing that at one point I could do that. Everybody hated doing stairs. Everybody hated stairs. Except for me. I was the only one that liked doing stairs. Because I could run up and down the stairs for an entire half an hour and not have an issue. Not a lot of people wanted to run with me the whole time. Like, people were, you know, walking and doing what they're doing. You know what? I like this. I like it. I like the stairs. I don't know what this. I like the stairs. That you gotta like the stairs. They take you places. They do. Speaking of take you places, I have a surprise. Last week, I was having issues because every time I fought the last boss in Dawn of Sorrow, I was hitting the credits and I was getting stopped. Because since I did the glitch with the succubus soul and one of the not the Chrysagram, the whatever other weapon it was that let me flit across into nowhere, I glitched myself out of bounds. And when you do that, and even if you do it once, it has a potential of ruining your game. Oh,
maybe I should get another.
That sound is visceral. Even if you do that once, it has a chance of bricking your game and you can't beat it properly. So the issue is... Oh, that's so loud. The issue was... that I was not able to... Ah! No, I'm doing these for demonstration purposes! If you go out of bounds once, it can fuck up your save. I did it twice, so it bricked my save. So instead, I've got a completely different thing for you here. I went and got my game to a point where I could say, I can do it. I can beat it. This is good. This is fine. And here, literally, on the last hit of this boss, I've got the ending for the game. Stop! Isn't there, I want to say there is a song from the Foo Fighters or something. Joe, if you're still in the chat, or HP, you can remind me. There's a live performance of one of the songs that Foo Fighters does where it's silent and he just goes, I think of that when I see that now. Anyway, we got our ending. We'll get our ending. What are you doing? This place won't hold. We'll have to get out. And then I would fall into this screen where I would not be able to continue because it would just have glitched out and let me walk around this, and I would stare at the idyllic countryside that Dracula's castle was set in. Now, I can actually watch this ending and watch Dracula's castle crumble. And we're doing this for one reason. It's finally over. We're finished here. Let's go. Soma, what's wrong? Tell me, just what is the Dark Lord? What Celia told you wasn't necessarily wrong. Oh, don't worry, Mog. This one was sealed inside of the... Well, actually, this wasn't Dracula's castle. So Dracula's last castle was sealed inside of the eclipse that was put there by Julius in the Battle of 1999. This was the church's whatever the church was that Celia Fortner was running. Celia Fortnite. Whatever she was running, the Church of the Holy Symbol, or the Holy Light, the Light of God, the whatever the fuck. This was their base of operations. Their castle is crumbling. It's not Dracula's, it's that one. The Dark Lord is the entity opposite to God. That means there'll always be a need for a Dark Lord. Looks like we just got to defeat God. All because I ducked out from becoming the next in line. Don't misconstrue me. Perhaps there's a need for the Dark Lord. There's no reason at all for you to become the Dark Lord. If it weren't for me, none of this would have happened. You're neither a god nor a demon. You're only human. You've no chance at ever achieving perfection. Or are you saying you want to be the Dark Lord? No, of course not. Then stay true to that. Look. It's all your friends! Yay! These are people waiting for you. Don't break their hearts. Everyone. You kept your promise. Welcome back, Soma. Looks like you're all done. Your face says it all. Arikado, you're right. Mina, what are you doing here? What do you mean? I was so worried. Oh, Mina, I'm sorry. Don't cry. Gotcha. Welcome back, Soma. Poor Soma. She'll have you wrapped around her finger. Oh, without a doubt. I'd like to be wrapped around Yoko's finger. Hammer! You freak! You freak! What are you saying? We're not like that. That's right. No need to be bashful, you two. If the world needs a Dark Lord, it'll emerge. Even if it's not you, Soma. Julius mode has been unlocked, and that's what we'll be doing today. Boss Rush mode has been unlocked. That's also what we'll be doing today. Sound mode has been unlocked. Data has been saved. And that's the good ending. Oh! First, in Aria of Sorrow, there was a Julius mode. That was us going against the castle from Aria of Sorrow. The castle inside of the Eclipse. As Julius. And it was defeating Graham at the end. However, this game is a little different. Noriaki Kakroin. We can skip this. We've beaten the game. It's fine. We have a Julius mode now, which... Oh, wait, hold on. I think it's an extra... Yeah, there we go. We'll start a new game, and I will try to write Julius. J... U... L... Oh, this is easy. I... U... S. Julius mode. This S doesn't look very good. Let me try it again. Oh, wait, I know what I need. Yeah! Get some of that cool-ness in there! Alright, Julius mode. Now, we start with Julius mode. He has access to, as you can see at the top, all of the sub-weapons that you would expect. Axe, hold on, I'm gonna make a quick save. Axe, oh, it's based on MP. Holy water, cross, do it! And Grand Cross! So, we're at level 1. Ow! You get more experience, I want to say, from beating bosses. Oh shit, hang on. Gotta turn that off so I can actually have a fair run. Julius is lucky in that he does not need a set of seals in order to fight bosses or to take them out. He can just go and fight them. Hey Jay, you're here in the perfect time. You're at the perfect time. I don't think I got that one properly set up. Hold on. That wasn't supposed to happen. Let me do it again. Hopefully, we're not gonna have an issue again. Because if I gotta one-hit all the bosses, we're gonna be done with this game very fast. Oh! 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 No! Look at him! That's very good. Alright, let's see if I kill him at one hit again. If I do, I've bugged the game out. I've bugged the game out. How do I make sure that that's not gonna be how the game is happening? Cheats. Everything's off. I turned everything off. Wait, hold on. Maybe I have to restart the game because this was the issue last time where I was trying to figure out how to get things to work properly. If I have to beat this game like this with one hit, fine. I guess I will. We'll just be done with this game very fast. Oh, good! We fixed it. Come on, do this one hitless. Yay! Wow, that was pretty good. I mean, it's the first boss, but that was pretty good. So this one's a little different. You see at the top corner, we've got a portrait of Julius. We can, in the future, warp room. We can in the future find a a point where we can get another character. Because this is a send up to Dracula 3. Castlevania 3. Akumajo Dracula 3. Which actually, the person we raided into last night, Jose El Segundo. Hi, Yoko. Yoko, Julius, how rude of you to run off without saying a word to me. Sorry, this is my duty. I belong to the Belmont clan after all. Isn't that rather insulting? We Belnates have fought against the Belmonts to defeat Dracula. That's true, but you don't have to bear the grief alone. People support each other. I wish you would at least trust me a little more. You're right. I'm sorry. I do have faith in you. And me and you. So now, we have Yoko. How I switched to Yoko, I don't know. Ah, there we go. Julius. Yoko. Julius. Charlotte. Jonathan. And there's no hammer. There was at some point in development sprites created for Hammer, but Hammer is not in this version of the game, unfortunately. So we have to do this without our big grizzled military buddy Hammer, which is fine. He's I'm not sure what he would have had. Probably some kind of rockets, guns, long range sort of attacks, I guess. I think I only level up by beating bosses. Oh, I didn't talk about Yoko. Yoko has a couple abilities. First off, she can shoot wave of fire out of her hand. No, wrong one. She can do ice projectiles. She can do a big electric thunderball. And that's it. That's what she got. She also has a double jump, but no upwards momentum. But she has a really good backdash. Better than anybody else in the game. However, she's physically weak, but she does do damage with her stick, where she goes and absorbs health. And she's got a crouch attack that's a kick. I got some gay bacon at the store earlier. So you might have noticed Julius a little hindered in terms of his vertical ability. Which, yeah. Yes, he is. Because we get a different character later that'll actually handle all of that stuff for us. Off to our second boss. We get to hear all these jams again. And honestly, Julius is going to be our workhorse for a while. He's going to be doing the majority of our damage. We'll have to save our NP for Yoko. Because Yoko doesn't do a lot of damage, but when she has her when she does her magic attacks, they do a lot of damage. Like, she doesn't physically do a lot of damage with her this. The reason you do this is so that you have a way to gain health again. Well, I do level up by beating enemies. Not just bosses. I guess that's good then. And, in true Julius fashion, we have access to the best move in Castlevania history. The spinny flail. God, this music is so good. Die! Die, monster! You don't belong in this world! And using a combination of my whip and its multi-hits and my... I don't want to fight that. And my, holy water. Will take down enemies very easily. I don't know if Yoko is better in this fight against Balor, but I guess I'll give it a try. Maybe I'll try for this and stand real close to him. Yoko also seems to regenerate her magic a little faster. And it looks like Yoko is a fucking nuke. Oh no. Okay, I'm able to do this without worrying about that. Good. Let's get those out of the way. Let me save it. We're at level 8. I didn't think beating our first boss would get us 4 levels up. But honestly, now that I think about it, we kind of needed that boost. Because if I didn't have it, we wouldn't be doing this much damage. And I say this much, despite the fact that it's not even that much. I can get these guys from under. If I'm careful. Unfortunately, I can't just constantly just keep bouncing up and down like I could in Aria of Sorrow. Because again, they had to nerf Julius a little bit. But his whole body becomes a hitbox. So he just does extra damage. You better believe I'm going to be using this as much as I can. Hi, honey. Oh, good, I can just avoid doing that. Oh, thank God. I don't have to whip anything. I don't have to whip, nor do I have to nay-nay. Okay, Garden of Madness, I can avoid most of the things in here. Save room. Thank you for the save point. So for a while, it's just gonna be me and Yoko. I could go down and fight Rahab. I'm not prepared for that yet. Oh, I can style on him. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember to do that. Next time I beat a boss. Corpse weed. Move out of the way of that. What's up here? Ah, good. The demon guest house. We're soon to get our next character. I think. Yeah, I can't go that way. Oh. Okay. Maybe not to the demon guest house next. Since I need a certain character to even get there right now. What if I go around? I'll go back to the warp point. I mean, I could also continue this part of the map. Skeleton 8. I'm gonna look at my health real quick. I'm at 126. I'm okay. Nothing in there. Molluska. Nice. I don't remember what that was. Thank God for the save point. You know, I guess, the existence of Dracula belies the existence of a god. Yeah, just keep doing that. No! All right, let me do this a little better. Damn it. Damn it. No! Oh, come on. I was expecting another fireball. $123? That's better than 13 4 times. So Yoko's my boss nuke. Yeah! With a little help from Yoko. Once I jump into them, I freeze. So I become unable to move. Julius has way better mobility, but Yoko does more damage. Magic just does more against these monsters, I guess. We have a very tough fight coming up at the end of this. All the way at the end of this. One that I don't think I've ever actually beaten myself. Skeleton ape. Ow. He's got a lot of range due to his whip. You're late, Julius. Alucard returns. Alucard comes right back from his... Look, it's even the Symphony of the Night sprite. That's so awesome. You're late, Julius. Arcado. Or should it be Alucard? That doesn't matter. I had to transform to draw out my full power. He's grown so powerful, you had to go that far? Yes. Failure isn't an option. I need your help. That's why I came. You have my trust. Arigato. He's only got 2 moves. He's got his fireballs. And he's got a bat form. So the bat form should be able to take you into all of the places that are too small to get into normally. Or to attempt to sneak you past enemies. That's not what I thought. Damn it. Where's the save point? Where's the save point? Where's the save point? Where's the save point? Uh-oh. Can't go up there. Where's the save point? If you're fast with Alucard, you can get, you could, you know. You can do that. Get a ton of hits in. I think I might not be strong enough to go after Paranoia. But I'll give it a shot. He also has a really good high jump. Julius's good high jump went to Alucard. But I want to say the Yoko takes more damage. This is the most puppets I've ever seen this guy put out. Alucard might be the secret MVP. Shit. Shit. Got him. Perfect. All right, that wasn't that bad. I am guaranteeing that I'm going to have a lot more trouble on future bosses. Level up. Where's the room with the, There's the warp. Is that not... Nothing there. It's the piano from Big. I don't know if anything happens if you play something correctly on the piano. Oh god. Oh, this is what I was looking for. I have no reason to reset it. So what from here? That's what I would have needed. Yeah, okay. That's what I would have needed this for. Save point. I mean, better late than never, I guess. Need to get in from above to... I need to get in from above in order to go and fight Paranoia, but I can't do that yet. I've ever wanted to play Symphony of the Night in a different game? Well, now you can. This is really cool. I didn't appreciate it the same, but now I do. No, the other... Get my magic back faster. Ugh. They just keep making the Fleeman. Off to the next area. Oh, this should not be where I go next. Oops. That's what I get for sequence breaking. shit. I'm a hit from death. Luckily, that's just a Catoblepis. This room is useless. I'll hit a death. 2,290 times? I'm about to hit 2,300 deaths lifetime on the Sandwichard experience. I can't do any maneuvers to make the bat do special moves or anything, it seems. Not a save point. Nope. Oh shit, if I'm entering from here, then that means the next save point isn't until Zephyr. Alright. Keep pushing. Fuck. Aha! I'm gonna take damage from there no matter what. Lucky me, there's a save point here. No, backdashing does not give me any invulnerability. I'm gonna get murdered here. Just take hits with my invulnerability. Hello, Bugbear. No! No! He can't slide. Okay, good to know. Bloodlines? Which song? Oh shit, yeah. I mean, wasn't that the song this opened on? All right, time to go fight Dio. Yeah, it's Dio. It's just Dio. I need to do a couple hundred damage at a time. I just need to stay away from him. He can only stop time every couple seconds. And if I'm outside the range of his stance, I mean, his ability, he can't do anything about it. There we go. Dio down. There's Clock Tower Warp Room. Yeah, Dio, you're going after the Joestar bloodline. You're not going after the Belmont bloodline. But that's the Dio reference from the game. I think that's it. I think that's the only JoJo reference that's left in the series. Yeah, that might be it. Is there not an easier way to get down? Because I need to make my way over to... Well, it's the water. Just like in New Jersey, it's the water. You're right, it's the Italians. How could I forget? But no, seriously, the water in New York and New Jersey, in that area, is some of the best water for making pizza and other breads in the world. Yoko, don't hit me. You know what helps fix that? The water. I can only kick or do the high jump. I can't do both. Oh, I guess that means I can't infinite loop it then. Get out of the way. Let me get to the save point, please. Get out of here, Morshu. Holy shit. Holy shit, this thing is a lot of hell. I mean, that would do a lot, too. Maybe the only thing that they know how to cook in Texas is barbecue, so they're self-conscious about everything else. No. I thought this was... I thought this was where the warp was. Oh, God. It is so easy to get around here now that I have high jump. I am not at the right level for this area. I am not at the right level for this area. Just so I can go get some health back. No, I'm leaving. Fuck this. Has there been a John Belmonts? There's Jonathan, who's coming up in the next game. So, nearly... Or not the next game, that's 2 games from now. Fuck! I can't even defeat some bugbears? Oh, God. Ain't going that way. I wonder. No, I have to fight a Goonie here. Where do I fight Somacula? Oh. I'm gonna leave and come back. I'm gonna go down to an area that I can probably handle a little better. And then I'll come back. I gotta get a warp out of here anyway. If I can't even beat some bugbears without having an issue, I need to level elsewhere. So, like, where do I go? Where is next on the itinerary? Before I come back up to the pinnacle to try to beat this guy, to beat Dario. I gotta remember where the warp point is for this area. I remember it being far away from the boss room, which is annoying and sucks. Shit. Ah! Oh no! This might be a problem. I'm a level 19, stuck in one of the harder parts of the game. My warp point should be down, like in that little doodle. Don't whinny at me. Oh, leave me alone, Flame Demon. There's gonna be another one. Leave me alone! It has been a minute since I've died. No, I need the bat form, which is this button. Just contact damage is 87. This guillotiner? Oh. I just made a quick save. I cannot die here again. They fly away if you hit them. I wonder if Arikado takes more damage. There's the Yoko room. There's a save point. Thank you. The warp room is real close. No. Meaning the warp room is really close. It is right through here. I might not have a warp room in a great spot. I can at least get back to the clock tower. You know what? I haven't fought Rahab. How do I get to him? Is it by the Garden of Madness? I don't remember. Alucard takes no water damage. That must mean he has the whatever that gem is. The one I got that makes him take no water damage. He's got a bunch of upgrades from Symphony of the Night. Too bad he doesn't carry any extra familiars or anything. That'd be nice. I need to get to Rahab. That's all I need to hear. That's not through here. Let me leave, let me leave, let me leave. I'm just gonna leave. Look at that light, that lamp. Oh, it's normal? Oh, it's bouncy. Respawn all these enemies, I don't care. A lot of dangerous enemies over here. Oh, here we go. Let me sit up in my chair a little bit. The witch's cat doesn't seem to hurt me anymore. Level up. I'm in a more appropriate area for my abilities. I'm in a much more appropriate area. And I got the power of Vampire Killer playing. Which gives me a little boost. Thank you, Frank. Down here. Oh, yeah, down here. I should go and finish this area first before I go down there. If you ever wanted to see Frankie in the flesh, well, I killed him, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Julius mode's pretty good. I can't believe I didn't really like this as a kid. I was like, this is like classic Castlevania. Ew. And now I'm like, oh, please give me more. I guess I just had bad taste as a kid. Who doesn't like this? I guess I didn't play Dracula 3 when I was a kid. Akumajo Dracula 3. I'm drinking, I don't know if you've ever heard this. Dr. Pepper makes a cream soda, I'm drinking it. It's still like a dark soda like Dr. Pepper is, but it's a cream soda. Don't ask me how they do it, I don't know. I'm not a professor of Dr. Pepperology. I know sandwich science. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Where's Yoko? Soros, thank you for coming in. Sorry, I'm in the middle of this boss fight. I beat him. I'm not a professor of Dr. Pepperology. I'm not. I got my bachelor's in the Sandwichard Sandwich School. Which, I mean, like, You'd think it's like nepotism giving it like a free degree to one of your head educators. But I mean, I gotta teach some material. Right? Like I have to educate the masses. And for that I need my degree. If you disagree, you can file complaints at idont.care.edu. Easy boss. Easy boss. The next bunch of bosses is probably not going to be that good. Or not that good, but not that easy. It helps when the boss stays in one place. It helps when the boss doesn't move. But I'll tell you, I don't even know where I can go and fight Soma. Because this is as if Soma was taken over as the Dark Lord. Let's see if going in here is worth it. This is the bell tower. Leave me alone! Go away! God damn. There are so many enemies just on the screen right now. Okay, that's our next leg. Condemned Tower's up next. We've got Gurgoth. Lunchbox, welcome to the Sandwichard experience. Glad that you're here. Glad you can catch a stream. How are you? How have you been? Ah, get away from me! Ow! Oh, that hits posthumously. That's no good. We're playing Dawn of Sorrow's Julius mode. If you don't know, this is built into Dawn of Sorrow as a way to play as the alternate experience. If you are going to defeat Soma, who became the Dark Lord, as Julius. You have to beat the game in order to unlock it. No! Stop throwing barrels at me! Why does this skeleton ape have barrels? Is it because it's like a barrel of monkeys? Why do they do so much damage? There's my boss fight. Okay. Gurgoth, not Death. Death is way later. Is this the re-release of the emulation? I'm emulating. We actually had to fix my we had to redo our ending because I'm sure if you know anything about this game, there's a succubus glitch that here, I'll explain it using the power of Alucard. The dark arts of emulation. Oh, the dark arts. There's a move that lets you do this, and if you use the succubus soul, when you use that to clip yourself out of bounds, you will start falling forever. Or I guess technically rising forever, since the game constantly tries to push you upwards. And if you wait a little while, and if you do it in one specific room and you wait a little while, you can walk left and get back to that original room that you did it in. However, if you do it one time, where's my one time? Give me a one time. If you do it one time, if you do it just one time, there's a chance that it ruins your save game, and you fall into the credits sequence, unable to play and see an ending and, you know, beat the game. So I had that happen, and I had to go and figure it out. How people find these glitches is beyond me. I was like 10 years old when I found this glitch. Well, or whenever the game came out and I played it. So, I mean, it was an accident when I discovered it. Why do it if it locks you out? Because sometimes it doesn't. Shit. Sometimes it doesn't. There's a chance it ruins your save file for the ending if you do it. I have done it on a save file 2 to 3 to 5 times without having a single issue with my game. This time, however, I did it twice. Bricked my save. I could beat the game, but I couldn't watch the credit sequence to actually finish the game off. So I don't know what to tell you. Video games. Oh shit. No! Let me try a different strategy here. You love that my game audio, my vocal audio makes them perfectly level? Thank you. I put a lot of effort into my stream. Thank you for noticing. Ow. I'm taking too much damage. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna have to do it with Yoko. Get dead!
Adding another quarter to the machine.
Thank you for adding another quarter to the machine. Don't fart. Stop farting at me. No! It doesn't help that when I stand up.
Another one.
Thank you for the grip and the rip. I am dead. Oh, this is so much more effective. Too bad it takes most of my MP. Oh, that laser takes... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm testing stuff out. Julius. Let's do this. This is the run. You're right. You're right. It will be the run. This is it. I feel it in my bones. Is there no way to not get hit by that? I have to crawl. I have to get underneath him. Okay. Okay. Give me help! No. No, there's not. $130 damage. You shouldn't be doing this normally. However, I will this time. $96 damage. Alucard can easily space jump. He keeps most of his upgrades and things from Symphony of the Night. Fuck. That was the closest I've been. I got him on the run. All right. That's good. Oh. I didn't feel it in my bones that time, but I beat him. Okay. Mog, what's your JoJo question? I will answer it to the best of my ability. Because my stand ability is knowing about JoJo. Imagine if your stand ability was knowing about JoJo, but I guess that's like Thoth's ability. Technically. I think. Awesome. Okay. Oh, it's a multi-stage, like, process kind of question. Okay. Next, I have to go to fight Paranoia. Which I might be underleveled for Paranoia still. So let's go fight Rahab. Because I'm a level 22. Is it the Wizardry Lab? Easy. Oh, cave troll. Cave troll is one of the deadliest enemies you can fight in this. It's so fast. Like, unironically hard. Spoiler alert for part 3. Was JoJo actually fated to defeat Dio? Yes. I can answer that question right off the top. Did we know for sure they were fated to fight in Jotaro? I mean, we already know they were fated to fight because their fates were connected to the Joestar bloodline. The Jotaro as the star was the only hope of defeating him? Yes. So in part 6, when Pucci remade the world, couldn't he tweak the fate so Dio won and survived? So, the only things that, as far as I am aware, the only things that were in the world that Pucci was making in the immediate universe next, nothing that had died previously would have made it into that next universe, which is why Jolene and Jotaro aren't there and the Joestar bloodline is gone. Because in that universe, they never existed. They were taken out entirely. Everybody that made it through to that next universe made it through because they were carried over when the universe restarted. Their consciousnesses stayed. His idea of what heaven was knowing what was coming next, being able to react to it, and having a perfect life because you could react to any misfortune coming your way. Made in Heaven made Pucci exempt from fate while its ability was active. Yes. He was exempt from... No, he was not exempt from fate because fate still had plans for each of them because it was Emporio needing to meet what fate's expectations of him were to beat Pucci, which is why he beat him. When Emporio defeats Poochie, yes, and the universe resets against a new timeline where the Joestars aren't fated to clash with Dio, and you might have thought it's a major enough change to fate that surely Dio could have been saved. So, if the Joestar bloodline was gone, what happened to Dio? That's in part 7. Diego Brando is a racer in the Steel Ball Run. There's also, spoilers for part 7, an alternate universe Diego Brando from another universe, which they fight at the end of part 7. That's the after Funny Valentine and everything. That's the last fight that's in part 7. And it's Johnny.
What?
Who is the world? Alternate Diego Brando from another universe. He has the worlds. But if the Joestar bloodline was gone, or in that, and what happened with Dio? Dio never existed. Who? Yeah, he is the world. Yeah, he is the world. Yeah, Diego has the world. But in that timeline, clearly, since restarting Made in Heaven made sure that the people that died by Poochie's hand or previously were not going to make it back into the universe. However, when Made in Heaven was defeated along with Poochie, when the universe reset again, it was not to Poochie's specifications. It was not to his idea of what heaven was going to be. So the Joestar bloodline gets to continue to exist, as does Dio. And if you're asking about what happened to Dio, the universe reset to a point that was different. Because when Made in Heaven died, I mean, I guess like this is a more of a conversation about the people who are ordained or not ordained, people who are, I guess, ordained by fate to have whatever life that they do, because luck and fate are the same concept. If you are lucky, it is because fate shined upon you. Yeah, they even made a comment in the last episode of part 6 where they were like, we're not one of those breakouts from the Green Dolphin Street prison. They were all still fated to meet. They met differently, and that's because of Emporio. Emporio lost all of his friends, and I guess subconsciously wanted his friends to meet back up again, which is why in that universe they all exist again. Fate has designs that we might not necessarily understand. But the luckier someone is, the more fate shines upon them. You could be the luckiest guy in the world until somebody with more luck outclasses you. That's actually there's a new George Joestar novel. There's a George Joestar novel that no, not that one. Yeah, here we go. In the George Joestar novel, here, I will... No. It's not that they mess with fate too much. It's that fate had designs, but as soon as fate took...
Except she's got huge boobs.
As soon as fate took another person into its wing... This is hard to talk about.
Cougars. What happens next?
Here, I sent you this novel, this novella, which I feel like I should pick up at some point. This has this was released and revised in 2012 and then 2017. In this In this one, which is the light novel. Hold on, is this the same George Joestar novel? Yes, it is. In this novel, 37 different cars from 37 different universes meet together in order to make whatever he wants to have happen. Yes, actually. Yeah, it depends on who has the it's not even control of luck. Everybody has the same pull of luck until it decides to favor somebody else, but even then it doesn't decide to favor somebody else because it's always favored somebody else, because that's how luck is. That's how fate is. Like, if you're going to describe an idea of devil's luck, that just means, like, Dio was lucky and was destined to do what he did by fate until the point where Dio was beaten by Jotaro. Jotaro was fated to beat Dio because, as Pucci basically correctly pointed out, fate was preordained. Everybody knew what was going to happen. Well, not everybody knew what was going to happen, but it was to the point where fate knows what's going to happen to you, and it makes certain things happen in order to have moments coincide. That's pretty good. Hey, Drink, welcome. We're talking about the logistics of luck and destiny in JoJo. Honestly, I want to get my hands on that the George Joestar novel, because there's some good shit in that I want to go and read. I did this last time. I couldn't remember where things are. No, with a J. J-O-R-G-E, Joestar. The son of Jonathan... no, the son of Jonathan Joestar. The greatest man who ever lived. It's not just the backbone of the entire magic system, it's the backbone of the entire universe. Jolene was destined to be, I was gonna say Earth, Wind, and Fire, and that's not what his name was supposed to be translated to. Planet Waves, thank you. Because originally it was Earth, Wind, and Fire, and Araki forgot that he already made a stand with that name. Jolene was destined to beat Planet Waves. Jolene was destined to... That fight is really good. That fight... No, Jonathan's son. Joseph's son is nobody because he has Holly. No, Joseph is Jonathan's grandson. Oh, Joseph's son, yeah, Joseph's son is Josuke. Joseph's son is eventually Josuke. I was thinking earlier on the timeline. Joseph's son is Josuke from an affair that he had when he was like 4 years before the plot of Stardust Crusaders began. Like, it even says, like, when Josuke was 4 years old, he had a terrible fever that would have killed him. And then it broke suddenly. Yes. Much like... his name was George. There's a novel written about him, but that's all there is. He was not a Haman user. He, as far as we're aware, he wasn't a stand user either. Although in the novel, it gives him a stand, which actually, and I wanted to mention this specifically because I think it's awesome. that novel deals with the concept of not just fate, but protagonism. As soon as the universe decides that you are no longer the most important part of that universe, you lose your abilities. You lose your ability to win. You get protagonism thrust upon you. Ugh. They weren't raised together. She was raised by Stryso. So they were raised separately. And they did that on purpose. They did that on purpose. Can I not whip up? No. I have my this and that's it. But yeah, fate gets thrust upon you as a protagonist. And I talk about the curse of protagonism all the time, especially when I talk about New Vegas. I think protagonism being a curse is a great cowboy without a hat, because he is. It's Julius Joestar. No. Where the hell am I going? I mean, honestly, look at, any of the JoJos. Fate has grand designs. Yeah. Well, Drink, you missed the Dio boss. There's a boss that's just Dio in the clock tower. He's one of my favorite bosses, honestly. His name is Zephyr. You might have seen him last week. It's really good. I loved that boss before I knew it was connected to JoJo. And when I learned it was connected to JoJo, it was even better. Where do I go? I know where to go. I'm just being silly. I just saw where to go. I know where to go. I'm being silly. I have to go and backtrack to get back. I mean, I wish honestly there was more opportunity for Castlevania to have a crossover with like an official crossover. Spin is not the concept of fate. Spin is more a concept of perfect rotation that if you follow the rules of it's already explained, but I'm explaining it anyway. If you follow the rules of the golden rectangle, good things happen. It is the Haman of part 7. But Haman doesn't, I mean, fate, as we already understand, fate is a concept that has its own designs in JoJo. Ah, damn it! Hang on. Okay, I killed that guy. Yeah, it's Ganon. I wonder what Ganon's up to. Ganon's punching Julius Belmont into the fucking ceiling. Anyway, spin is not a way to utilize fate. Fate is Fate is utilizing its power over spin. You're right. That's where spin comes from. But in terms of JoJo, spin is a design that Fate can use against and for its own purposes. Much like stands and stand users and Hamon can be used by Fate to put out its design. You'll see. It's like, I don't... Drink, that's really good. Actually, it comes from Italy because that's where Lisa went and helped perfect it over the next 50 years of her life. There's a part in what? What? Hold on, I gotta go. Anyway, there's a part later in part 7, not to spoil anything about part 7, but there's a part of one of the fights. I'm sure you might have known about it if you read about it. One of the fights has a resolution that is similar to that of Gold Experience Requiem. So you'll get to see how time and fate and life and things all get to intersect. It's really quite cool. Fuck. So Julius is traveling around with Yoko, who is one of the Belnades clan. One of the witches that has worked with the Belmont family for centuries.
Oh no.
I almost fucking died. All right. I beat Rahab. Ow. Ow! I want to not feel this pain anymore. You know it was. Big fish or itchy tasty? But the designs of fate in JoJo are immutable. You cannot control fate. Fate controls you. Fate designates who it wants to win far before your own lifetime. Dio can claim that he's got good luck all he wants, but until he wins, he's just another guy, even if he is a vampire. I mean, hell, even the ultimate being, Cars, he didn't die, but at some point he just stopped thinking, which is about the same as death. And in the George Joestar novel, he comes back 37 times. Well, with 37 different iterations. Honey? It's okay. Kender's okay. Kender just knocked over a ramekin. It was on something. Things are fine. It was just a louder crash than either of us would have realized it would have been. We're okay. Anyway, I don't remember what I was talking about now. Something about JoJo, probably. Fate, grand design. Got the treasure in the grand line, there's no doubt. Usopp's doing that Usopp thing. And Sanji's cooking for the would-be king. Ya-yo, ya-yo. Uh-oh. Set sail for the One Piece. It's the name of the treasure in the grand line. Nope, that's too far. There we go. Because of Alucard, I could just break in anywhere. The skeletons will cower at you if you are way too strong for them. I feel like I'm going through this place entirely backwards. I don't think I should be here yet. But I can't think. Yeah, the silence runes. I can't think of where a boss would be here. Still subterranean hell. And these mostly just take me up, I think. I would love to get a warp point. Warp point would be very good. Ooh, I gotta save. Okay, that's almost as good as a warp point. This feels like a trap. How am I supposed to do this? I guess that's the answer. I don't want to go here because I am going to go back up. Ugh. I almost hit him. Anyway, fate is important as a concept in JoJo because even if you lose, you can still find a way to win. Like, in terms of how Jonathan Joestar had Dio's he defeated Dio and held onto his head, which was a victory for both of them. He stopped Dio in the moment and got to save Erina. But it was also a victory for Dio because Dio used that time, that 100 years, to bond with Jonathan's body. So, like, victory is relative in terms of Fate's eyes in JoJo. Like, Diavolo from Part 5, spoilers for Part 5. Diavolo being unable to die forever, or unable to, no, he always returns to 0. So, him being cursed to die forever, and yet not dying and ever. Him being conscious through every permutation of life and death that there ever could be is technically a win. He gets to exist. I mean, granted, it's in fear of everything else in the universe. But nobody ever gets to find out who he is. Nobody ever gets to have his identity exposed. He gets to have what he wants. He gets to have his anonymity. He gets to just be a guy. However, that guy is also cursed to die at other people's hands forever. And as we've already pointed out, the Joestar bloodline also is technically cursed in the ways that, yes, they will always win because fate is on their side. However, they will also usually lose. They will lose something important to them. Being their autonomy, or their life, their family. Whatever fate has in store for them that week. Damn it! This isn't gonna work. I should take less damage from the bat, considering I'm part bat. God damn it. Okay, I think there's something there in using Yoko. As there always is. It's fucking stun locked. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh, thank God. I'm not leveling up very much. So Yoko is for sure the boss melter. I've been saying that this whole stream. Level 25. I think I might be at an okay place to go and fight Paranoia now. I'm not sure. These arrangements of all this music. It's so good. I'm literally not even doing any more damage with my weapon. Can I only do so much? Is there a damage cap? I hope not. I don't want to do that. Go to the pinnacle, go up and then more left, I think. Ow. I think at this point, I'm not going to be doing a lot more damage to enemies. I am mostly going to be like taking less damage from enemies, unless my damage goes up. I guess we'll see. So that's 3 hits there. I did get a level up. I can get a 3-hit combo very quick. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. That was almost bad. Like 5 times over. These are gone. You don't need any specific souls to go and fight the next boss, which is great. Oh. Where's their next save point? Oh, there's all the girls. Is my only save point the one that's all the way down there? Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's so mean. All right. Gotta make my way down. And then you have to hope to make it back up without taking a ton of damage from enemies. Oh, fuck. How am I gonna do this? At least space jump doesn't take MP. In the original, in Symphony of the Night, it did. It took like 5. It wasn't very much, but it was something. Okay. I'll make a quick save out here. This also could be an issue with transparency. I just thought of that right now. So let me make a quick save out here.
Julius.
Yo. Oh, good. It's not. Shit. I mean, a little bit. This is bad. Oh, she has a reflection right there. Right there. Arikado doesn't have a reflection, though. Julius does. Yoko does. Arikado does not.
Julius.
Oh, it controls reflections. It's a stand from the mirror. Shit. Ah. That's slightly better. That's fine. It's allowed to be. Yo. The YouTube poops are probably not going to be as good. But that does give us more poop ability. You're right. I did forget about the YouTube poop ability. Fuck. Damn it. This is a pain. Ah, damn it. It's the 411, folks. Some gangsta is dissing your fly girl. All I wanted. I'm doing worse than last time. I'm doing so much worse. What if I do it with Julius? What if I just do it with Julius? This is already fucking poor. Okay. How did it know? How did it know that was where I was gonna jump? That was very fast. I'm gonna make a quick save actually here because I am at full health. I should probably switch to Yoko for a sec to get my MP to full. All right. Can't believe I just teleported into him. Ugh. I'm getting sick of this thing. How the fuck did he know? I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. I gotta get the rhythm down. Bop, bop. No, don't turn into a bat. Do not turn into a bat unless absolutely necessary. But then his boss music rips. Come on. Come on. He's got to be dead soon. Thank fuck. Paranoia, I'll see you later. I didn't really want to fight you that bad anyway. Okay. That's most of the bosses. Dario's next. Then Death. Then I guess Soma. I still don't know where to go to fight Soma. Because I want to beat this by the end of the night. I want to get this in one take, one stream, you know? That way I'm done. And it's not like I don't ever want to come back. It's like, I just want to beat it. And since I'm so close to the end anyway, like, it'd be a waste if I did 2 streams of this and had the last bit be in, like, done in 15 minutes or something. You know? I am already at the pinnacle. I am already here. Alright, we're close. Hold on, let's see. Dawn of Sorrow bosses. I've beaten Malphus, Paranoia, Balor, Puppet Master, Rahab. I'm going for Dario 2. I'd beat Dimitri, Flying Armor, Gurgoth, Giant Bat, and Zephyr. So the last thing is Dario 2. Then I guess I fight Abaddon and Aguni and then Soma. And Death. So I only have a couple bosses left. Julius, Soma. Where's the Soma location? Oh, I fight him. I fight him in the last room of the Abyss. So I go through the whole ass game as Julius. This might take a little while. Considering I have a couple bosses left to go. Dario, Aguni, Abaddon, Death, Soma. I have 5 bosses. You know, like they put. I mean, I was gonna say something real obvious. I was gonna say they put the 5 hardest bosses right at the end of the game. No shit, they put the 5 hardest bosses right at the end of the game. Down here, then up. Gotta kill a couple enemies, get some extra XP where I can. I mean, honestly, from here on out, I should be fighting basically everything I come across to stay at level. To continue to be on par with what I'm going here. Save point. think I was... There we go, there's a level up. I think I was doing way less damage against those bugbears before. I don't remember. All right. Alucard, do your thing. It does 125 damage to me, which is about how much I can squeeze out in one go. Ah, fucking right in the goddamn corner. Not doing this run. Yo. That was a ton of damage. Switch to Yoko. Just do a ton of lightning ball damage. Keep these on the screen as long as I can. With the proper setup and timing, I think I can get any boss killed, but you know, it's a little harder when they're taking up half of the screen. Which is something we're gonna see when we fight Abaddon. I already know that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Damn it. One more hit and I'm dead. Okay, I had a little extra health. And that's the benefits of playing as Yoko. Oh. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I gained like 4 levels from that. I don't even know what to say. And like, I could just farm bugbears. I don't think they're the most effective use of my time. It was Dario 2. Can I not get hit by things? Jeez. I would like to survive. Message to all the girlies out there, please survive. Yeah, keep the rhythm up. Damn. I wish. I wish. I don't know if it's that I want to take less damage. I wish I took slightly less damage. Also, I wish the Alucard sword worked the way that it does here in regular Soma gameplay. But I think that's because I'm not supposed to be able to get it normally. I might be wrong. I might be able to get the Alucard sword. That's a cute little fireball. I can do 3 of them. Save it here. Save it here before we fucking die. All right. Time for the hardest boss yet. Level 30. Thank you for leveling me up. I was wondering, I was like, when am I gonna get level 30? Like, it probably didn't bring me directly to like 29. It probably put me a little bit over. Since I've been killing things since I left Dracula's room, that is another level up. Alright. Death is up next, and that's after I get through the area. I'm not looking forward to this. I mean, I am. I like these bosses. I like this game. It's one of my favorites. Like, I've said it before, people kind of shit on this game. And not really shit on it. People just aren't kind to it because of the art style. I don't see why that's an issue. Like, I get it. You want it to look like it's good. You do. You want it to look good. But, like, the game still plays well. The game's still a lot of fun. Please don't hit me with a slime. Like, I don't want to get hit by with a slime. I mean, I can't get poisoned. Don't hit me with a slime 2 minutes after I get into this room, please. Unacceptable. 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 Stop it. Slogger's down here. I haven't seen you in a minute, buddy. Okay, no, wrong way. It's gonna take 3 fireballs to beat him? That's too much. Oh no, that was better this time. I wonder why. Damn it. Bugbear, get out of here. That costs too much. Hello, Gaibon. I can do almost enough damage to put him in rage mode. But then he needs another hit and he dies anyway. Off of me. Get away. Where is this? What is this? Oh, there's my warp room. Okay, good. I'm close to the boss then. Probably right around here. Yep. All right. There's our death fight. I'm gonna pee before I fight death. You know, I saw news the other day, or I guess of today, that the other day, like, there are people who got to play, like, 30% of Silent Hill F. And, good for them, number one. But number two, But like apparently it looks good. And that's fuck. And that's a positive sign that we need in this Castlevania time zone. I am in the corner. God damn it. Let's see if Julius is going to be more effective. Eight. Not really more effective at all. I still have a phase 2 to get through as well. Damn it. This is gonna be mean. Alright, let's zap him. This move is energy efficient and has the opportunity to potentially hit twice. And it keeps me relatively safe. Okay. I don't know how to defend against that one. I don't know what you want me to do, Death. And do that attack more. It keeps you in place and lets me attack you a bunch. Damn it. I don't want to trap myself in here just in case. God damn it. Julius. Running out of room. There's a chance if I don't get hit, I can refill my health back to basically full. Not anymore. I've died so many times in this game mode alone. Back to Aricado. I'm going back to my original strategy. I might not be able to do 100 damage at a pop, but I can do 100 damage over the course of a couple hits. Ow. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 22, 3, 4, 5. I'm back up to 4. I guess Yoko's my safest character. Damn it. I'm making a, you know what? Since I'm at full health, I'm making a save state at the beginning of this boss phase. I'm just gonna do it with Yoko. Okay. God damn it. Please kill him soon. Let me not get hit right off the first fucking thing. Triple fucking comboed. I can't believe that. Sometimes he does that attack like 3 times in a row, and it's awful. It's just 3... Watch, he's probably gonna do it now. I did recover. I am almost back in full health. Oh, that's so tough. Okay. And you get one final hit from that, and if you die, you have to do the boss over. Death is one of the hardest fights in this game. Easily, death is one of the hardest fights in this game. I gained 2 levels from that fight alone. I'm gonna have to go through the abyss and do it all again. It's fine. It's fine. They're high-level enemies, but I'll be able to take care of them. Like, I forgot how hard these bosses and these sections were Because you're doing this last boss usually with like the top level armor and gear that you can find and make. Like, you're gonna have your acclaimed Salias. You're gonna. Like, having to do this as Julius is miserable. Luckily, he has Yoko and Alucard to help him. But, like, look, basic enemies take combos and combos to beat. Heart Eater is going to hurt me. Heart Eater is going to kill me. I'm going back to film my health up. It just became a game of patience. Clearly, I lack patience. I take less damage from that move, so that... Are you kidding me? Go die. I'm pretty sure I can grind that enemy out if I really, really wanted to. No iframes on that. $71 damage. You know what? I'll take that. Whoa. It's just gonna be about smart planning, good thinking. I'm not gonna be able to, like, Joseph Joestar my way out of here. Oh god. I can't just run. I have to fight. Things will stop me at every turn. I gotta make it all the way to the save point down by Abaddon. Past this one. I gotta take this slow. I mean, this is an area that none of them were even in the story. Henry says at least, or less than 200 health. Oh, thank you for the help. Or the hearts. I needed the hearts. I needed the hearts to continue. Come on. Thank you. I don't know why there's ears everywhere. Okay, I'm approaching Abaddon. I'm a little away from where I need to be, but I am fast approaching him. Watch out for the Black Panther. Fuck that noise. I'm getting out of here a better way. I can farm some health from this guy. As well as kick his ass. I love listening to this song on fast forward. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You're okay. You're fine. Jeez. All right, we're close. Generic monster noise number 2. Abaddon's up next. I get a save point right next to him. So I can try this again and again and again. I feel like we're going to be in a really small space. So Yoko's probably going to be a good call for this. Yeah, that went just about as well as I thought it would for a first try. understand. Julius actually might be really good in this fight. I know what I gotta do. Oh, shit. Am I gonna throw two of them? Can I even? No, I can't. The word was stork. Ah! Fuck. God damn it. Fuck me. Ah, Abaddon! Alright, that's Abaddon. That's the last boss I have to fight before I get to Soma. I don't know how Soma's gonna go. Soma might take me till 1 a.m. Black Panthers are gonna be in this room. And this is already not a good... I don't care. I'm out of the way. The Stolas is one of the most annoying enemies in the game. Hansa defense can make any monster it wants. I don't even know if it's limited to things inside of the Chaotic Realm. Or the Abyss, I guess. How do... Can I... If I touch a shell, am I gonna get hurt? Okay, I am, like, feet away from the end here. Warp room. Save point. Alright. Let me not celebrate too fast. We have one more enemy to beat. Wish me luck. Soma. I never wanted it to end this way, but I can't allow you to wreak havoc anymore. What is a man? He's got Gaibon as a familiar, too. And of course, I die. Actually, you know, do I get a different dialogue with everybody? So I'm sorry, Soma. I will free you from your torment. Yoko might be the best to do with this, actually. Just trying to get a little health back. I gotta pay attention to Slagra. Or Gaibang. No way! All right. Okay. Soma Cruz. Yoho Dominus. All right, 2 hits right off the top. Fuck that. I can hit him twice. I have to avoid Gaibon. But I can't hit him twice. Jeez, that has a lot of range. Transform! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is a great fight. I gotta watch out for Slagra. Or Gaibon. I'm gonna confuse the two of them forever. Damn it. $150 damage. That's so much. Oh my god. This is hard. Okay. Get 2 hits where I can basically get 2 hits guaranteed. Is that really not? That? Oh no. Okay. Second form. I wish it was a little more MP efficient. Shit. Jeez. That one worm that keeps coming out. It's got my number. Can I do anything against those? I can't hit them, can I? I can't even backdash hard enough. Fuck, it keeps catching me. Oh, he's doing it again. Fuck.
Sir, drink some underscore water as requested you play this
One sec,
I
drink.
will warn you if it is not good.
We'll do it as for my victory over Dracula. We'll celebrate with the video. Come on. That was it. That was it. Oh my god. I'd use save states to do it, but Jesus, that's a hard fight. Oh my goodness. Oh, fuck. Data's been saved. And not even a message. No message from the staff, no unlocks, nothing. You get Julius mode, and that's it. Well, with everything that we have, the cool is, when all is said and done, we've beaten Dawn of Sorrow. This game's great. If you have not had a chance to play Dawn of Sorrow before, pick it up. Pick it up. It's available in the Dominus collection on Steam. I know I'm not very big on giving Capcom money, but these are the only ways you can play these games now. These games are great. I mean, unless you're emulating them, like I am, but you know what I mean. These games are great. They're some of the best Castlevania games in existence. The DS trilogy being Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, and Order of Ecclesia are all fantastic. They round out the rest of my list of favorite Castlevania games. It goes Aria of Sorrow, then probably, I don't know if it's Order of Ecclesia or Portrait of Ruin after that, but like the three of them are basically interchangeable to me. I mean, Dawn of Sorrow is real good. Dawn of Sorrow is really good. But like, Aria of Sorrow is my favorite. The DS ones besides that round out the rest of it. And then, I mean, I guess at this point, like, Rondo is my fifth. I really like Rondo. And I can't wait until I play that one twice. I've got 2 more times playing Rondo of Blood as per my, my charts. So I got this chart that, I've got updated. Well, I don't have it updated. That I need to update for next week. Because next week, we're gonna go play Curse of Darkness, which is the other PS2 game. So we'll see how that one gets to go. But then following that, we have Portrait of Ruin and Order of Ecclesia back to back. Then next, I don't know what I just grabbed. Then next, we have Kid Dracula into Lords of Shadow, into the Game Boy game, into Lords of Shadow Mirror of Fate, which is Lords of Shadow 1.5. Then the other Game Boy game, then Lords of Shadow 2. And I will let you know, at this point, besides Bloodstained, because Bloodstained is not the last thing on this list, Bloodstained is fantastic. Like, I put that up there with Aria. It's really, really good. But the rest of these games, except for Mirror of Fate, I have not played. The only reason I played Mirror of Fate already is because it was on the 3DS, and I was like, oh, a Castlevania game. Of course, I love Castlevania. Let me go pick it up. And then I was like, don't know how I feel about this one. And then besides that, we've got even more. As I've explained, we've already played Akamajo Dracula PK X. But we're going to go into Dracula X, which was the SNES version of Rondo that has extra levels and changes. Then we have Castlevania Resurrection. Then we have Castlevania the Dracula X Chronicles, which is Rondo with more additional stuff. There's I think there's 5 maidens to save, which leads to an additional boss battle. And I'm excited for that. And then but besides that, we have 2 Bloodstained games that are not on this list. And if we want to see those get played, I might add them. But at this point, these are all my games lined out, and I am the only one that knows what's coming after Castlevania Judgment. Boy, I hope it goes well. And boy, I hope people like it. But that is one of my favorite Castlevania games. It's really good. I hope you enjoyed Dawn of Sorrow as I enjoyed playing it. Thank you. Drink. We will end our stream off with a victory lap.